Okay, it's time to exist. I was in the middle of a very important Discord conversation. Oops, looks like oh, hold on. Oh, okay, it just wasn't... Everything's fine. But it'll actually, pick up the... Okay, there we go. It's time for space gaming. Oops. It'd be nice if the game wouldn't minimize whenever you click away from it, but let me pull up my notes again. You can sneak into your awesome and heckin' aesthetic stream. Thanks. I don't think it's particularly aesthetic, but if you like it, it's nice. Let's see. Alright, let me noodle the device. Ultron's not broken anymore.
Hello, Captain. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Ultron. Data. We have determined that the so-called Ultron is in fact the appendages of Dawn, described in the precursor fragment found on Rigel in 2123. In the partially translated precursor text, the device is described as a mental amplifier which focuses mental energies of the holder for the purpose of discrete change. Unfortunately, human brain emanations do not seem compatible with the Ultron, nor do those of the allied species we have tested.
This Ultron is completely unrelated to Marvel.
Who claim to understand this device can shed some light on its true function and power. That's the end of...
I gotta go deliver it back to the depressed Hotwigs. But first, I'm gonna pull up that guide and cheat again a very, very tiny bit, so that I don't have to remember which quasi-space portal goes where. I can't type. Okay, here we go. 530, 528. And then let's see. I think the only other thing that I know of or is it like the exact location and etc. right now is to bring the Trifixity to the hot. So we'll do that immediately after. Let me check the number again because I already forgot it. Supox space 530 528. That one. Okay, yep. I guess I forgot where their homeworld is. So I'm just gonna fly in the general direction. I'll just, yeah. And then one of their ships will probably spawn and fly into me. Let's see, well actually we'll just go in one of these nearby star systems. Wow. Let me bonk.
Just go away. Leave us to ponder our grief.
Hey guys, guess what we got? We've got the Ultron. Wanna see it? I don't know if I had that same option last time when it was broken, and when the Supox give the broken Ultron to you, they say that they, the Utwig can't bear to look at it, so they're probably gonna refuse.
Yeah, should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years
SMH my head.
on end. It is a symbol of the collective Utwig failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Ah, every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight lest I purge my... Hey! That is not the devastated
Oh.
Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick? A trick? Oh! I had
Wow.
no idea that any species could think
I can't
so
believe.
low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey! Wait a second! It looks like... Can it be? Yes! It is! A miracle! Oh, happy day! Joyous occasion! You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link.
Yeah, they're,
knowledge
um,
and the
very
power.
intense, I guess.
It seems that there
Their
is much
entire
to
species
do.
went into a
It
cultural
seems that
depression when
you
they broke their
should
artifact.
proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there.
Let's see.
Indeed, it seems that you should proceed
Zeta
to the
Hyades
second
6B.
moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it, but the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance
Hopefully they'll
are being
join us,
relayed to our brains.
because their ships are OP.
It has been so long
It's very
since we
important.
communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner, but slowly the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supux allies and attack you. No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies, the Urquan and the Korra. No, that's not right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the Korra. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fleets. Wish us luck.
It's the, referring to the black ships only, that's, I was reading on the wiki last night, and apparently if you, what was it, because there's the, doctrinal war between the Korra and Urquan, and if you take too long, then in the year 2159, the Korra will win the doctrinal war, and then they will proceed with their doctrine, which is to annihilate all other life in the star system. So then you only have like the end of the year 2159 to complete the game. Okay, it's the time limit. It's okay though, they have like another year or two. Or actually, doing this event gives you another year, so you have until 2160 before they start annihilating everyone. Yeah, I guess if I fly into Urquan space and collide with an Urquan ship, then I can get their lore dump, but, basically the doctrinal conflict is, the green the green Urquan and the black Urquan, or Korra and Kazurza. They're both technically Urquan. They're having a little disagreement over whether they should enslave the entire galaxy or if they should murderize them all. So then they blow each other up over it. Let's see. I'm going to assume that, that I don't need to talk to them any more than that. Oh, actually, no, maybe I should bump against them again. Right, no, that's right, they said, Zeta Hyades. Let's see, where is that? Alpha Leporis. Epsilon Hyades. Zeta Hyades, there it is. Also, it looks like the Supox and Utwig bubbles are moving toward the Korra bubble now. Or the Urquan bubbles. They're spheres of influence. It's supposed to represent, like, their territory, but it also seems to be, like, representing their entire fleet or something, because sometimes the bubbles will move around. Let's see. Sixth planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the green. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it's the green one on the left. And the second moon. Oh, hey, interaction. Oh.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain.
Juge, Starship Captain, justify your presence here. Oh, they want this item the Juge had.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods.
Oh, it's because they originally...
We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Utwig. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Utwig used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Utwig fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Power.
Oh yeah, it is the pig again.
Wine. Will it give us the powers we crave?
Sussy pig capitalists.
I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled. Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you leave now.
This precursor artifact does not belong to you. It is rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar! It is we
Ouch.
who are the
Cannot move.
genuine owners, not you, Captain. Those many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the Utwig, how they capered and laughed at their good.
They're salty because they got ripped off.
Then they begged to hold the device, just for a moment.
The rip-offers were salty that they were
I
rip-offed.
permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Utwig to fall for our sell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more.
she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know that you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The proctor continued. You Druze of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident,
It's
and more
Ghibli's rod and Ghibli's trident and the glowing rod.
to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now go and do not return.
No, fuck you.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same. But now you stand in our way. You will not be moved. Therefore, we will add your true name to our ledger of hatred. But first, die, child, die!
Ledger of Hatred. Official document in their paper books. In my SMH my head. It's okay though, their ship sucks, so we're gonna take them all out with Solo. Solo will take them all out solo. Oh, in actuality, their ships they have niche purpose just like some other ones, but the AI doesn't know how to use them that well. Oops, I just wasted some battery. Apparently the Earthling cruiser fires nuclear missiles. That's crude human weaponry from the year whatever, like modern era. The lore is they're just reusing all those nukes they had from when America and Russia wanted to blow each other up. They're stored in the peace vault of the United Nations. Also, all these ships were manufactured in Detroit. This is very important. I just bonked the planet and took some damage. Oh, I almost got hit by those. Oh, I just took another hit. It's okay. Only took a little bit of damage and destroyed 5 the bazookas. Oh hey, it's a thing. Report from surface. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface, a giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. We've already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all of the writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all of our ship's engines at Redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area. I'm gonna see where we're gonna open the cargo and click the button on it. Alright then. I toyed with the device and it exploded instantly. It didn't even have a sound effect because we're in space and no explosions don't make sound in space except when you're in a 1v1 super melee fight. Let's see what's next now. Oh right, the Shofixti and Yeha. Let's see, maybe there's one that's close to them. Now I'll just go to Seoul, I guess. Or that general vicinity. Oh yeah, the Yeha are down below the Vux on Mycon. Actually, I don't know which planet. Whatever, we'll just kind of fly in that general direction. I haven't seen the Yeha at all in this playthrough yet. They're one of the original Alliance races that got subjugated, and instead of being fallow slaves and asked to be put under a slave shield, they decided to be battle thralls, in contrast to all the other Alliance races, which were either put under a slave shield or just disappeared. Oh, I was talking about the Hat. They're the one Alliance race that chose to become battle thralls instead of being put in a slave shield or disappearing or being utterly annihilated by them. Well, the Shofixti were the only ones that utterly annihilated themselves. And the Erilu just disappeared because they're like, oh, the humans are in a slave shield, they're safe now, bye-bye. Oh, this doesn't appear to have anybody home. Let's try a different plan. Let's see, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this star system, because, I mean, we got the cluster of stuff. We'll just bonk into this guy.
What am I seeing on my view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friend the human.
Oh my god. I can't believe they have a fucking accent.
It's none other than the flattened old face of our friend the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yeha, are allied with the Ur-Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
They're actually supposed to be pterodactyls or something, if you might notice from their long beak. Also, the I don't know if it's Irish or Scottish accent, which is, I mean, I guess because they say E and stuff, I guess it makes sense, but I wasn't expecting that at all. We should be allies, friends. Explain why this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us.
At least help us with materials for our sugar. No.
You cannot! To be doing so would be a direct violation of our Royal Queen's commands.
Think ye had the sheer dishonor of it all.
We cannot be given you material aid, Captain. But perhaps you can make use of this information, Captain. When we were fighting the Great War against the Mycons, we encountered a number of odd worlds which seemed to be having their crust shattered. Molten lava ran across the surface in huge rivers, and dense metallic elements were abundant. But the strangest world we found was the first planet at the star at coordinate 639.
Oh, I gotta write this down.
231.
639, 231.
Molten lava ran across strangest world we found was the first planet at the star at coordinate 639.5. 231.2. The Mycons were guarding this planet with an almost limitless number of their pod ships as though there was something of Mycons were guarding this planet with an almost limitless number of their pod ships as though there was something of great value there. We could never break through their forces though we destroyed scores of their ships. Perhaps, if you fare better than us or can somehow trick the Mycons to let you land, you may discover the secret and it may help you in your quest.
We've encountered an offshoot of your species, the Bakunk. Tell us about them.
The cowards live? This is unbelievable! This is a sad day to be hearing this thing from you, human. I can't even say their vile name!
I cannot.
Skunk is the greatest embarrassment our species has ever suffered! Do not be calling these wretched creatures an offshoot of our species! Better is you be calling them garbage or dropping! Better yet, do not be talking about them at all!
Angry screaming. By your honor, ye hat Captain I, Zelnik, Master of the Vindicator, in the name of the United Federation of Worlds, call upon the Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause. That's a whole lot of words.
As much as my heart cries,
I'm gonna hold off on saying that Hatcher 60.
I cannot. Each of us has sworn first to our queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Your species' obligation cannot simply be forgotten. What about your honor, your pride?
Can't you see that you're killing me, human? The shame, the awful shame of it. What you say is true. We should be under the same wing, but damn your eyes. Our queen has given the Urquan our allegiance, and there is nothing I could be doing about it now.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I guess we have to fight now. Oh wait, never mind. They're just gonna leave. Let me check real quick. Oh hey, the Thradash bubble is still tiny and barely existing. Apparently you can get the Thradash to technically sort of join you in a manner of speaking by blowing up 25 or more of their ships, and then they'll be like, oh, you are so good at battle, and then they'll be like, you're so good at battle, you should establish culture 20. Because the only thing they believe in is blowing the fuck up out of each other. So you blowed the fuck up out of them real good, so they're like, damn, you're real good at blowing up the fuck out of people, so you must know a better way to lead our culture.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our queen, however much...
'Tis true. This may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long wise in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of proof.
The Shofixti are they're the Yehats little babbies, because they uplifted them from little skrunklies and put them in spaceships. Oh, no, subject one of our sources to such danger. How do I know I won't just kill him?
It is a trick then, isn't it? Human, we have been your most skilled...
Wow. Rude. Just have to blow the fuck up out of them. No, just kidding. Or we're just gonna hit the escape. Bunch of bitch ass hot dogs.
Human, I'm beginning to think that you're touched for sure. You tempt fate and our sympathy too much, I think. This time, perhaps. Your land order, your supposed show fixed. We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed its configuration matches that of a show 60 scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The show 60 are alive! Look at that fat muzzle, those shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion. But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're the Yehats of the Starship Clan. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, and I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
It was very serious until they said neep neep, and then I lost my composure.
Human, you shall never be fully comprehending
Oh, is this the other
Yehat
Yehat?
culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the cause, Captain. While the Zeep traitors may be your allies, Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the Veep Starship Clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
Gosh, I'm sorry about this revolution thing. I didn't mean any harm. So, how's the revolution going for you guys? Oh, and then also, goodbye, royalist fool.
Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily, Captain. This is nothing more than a band of thugs trying to undo the peace of 100 generations. We will roast the traitors in their ships and crack the eggs in their clan homes so that never again will the Zeep criminals be flying through our stars. No, you...
Oh, it's time to delete some Yehat. For real this time. Should probably wait for the battery to recharge fully before I do any shooting. Because the secondary ability of a Yehat ship is to have a shield that provides complete invulnerability. But then if I don't have enough shots to like hit them after they waste their battery, then oh, oops. It's okay, I only had like 30 crew members die just then. Allied were just gonna leave. Yes, in fact, we're finna yeet so hard. Because the flagship can be decently tanky, and you can put the weapons on it. But if your flagship explodes, and then that's a game over, and I don't feel like loading and having to do dialogue things again, and etc. Game over because yourself, the player character captain, is contained within. When you see the health bar for the Vindicator, you'll notice that there is one little special crew dot that's blue instead of green because that's you. And also, the minimum crew you can have is 1 in the Vindicator because you're not allowed to remove yourself.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Urquan. The analysis reads as follows.
Gonna analyze the
Subject,
bomb.
Utwig bomb device. Data. Analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
I did the exact opposite when I first got it.
Bring back lots of...
Because I'm a real gamer, whoa. We're going to build some of those ship designs that we got now because, why not? Assuming they don't cost $9 million. And then I spent all the redos and I don't have much enough to build, we'll add a dynamo. Because I'll probably use one of those. And let's see, we're gonna go Alpha Centauri and see if Master Greenish is there so I can try and buy the... Actually, I don't know if I have the... Let me check. We have 74 Scrumply, which becomes about 148 credits, and that would be enough to buy the Shiva, the whatever Shiva furnace to replace the dynamos. Although I don't really know if it's worth... Oh wait, I guess better take care of that. The Shiva furnace is just a direct upgrade to the dynamo unit, which those increase the recharge rate of your guns on your flagship. It's the guy, the individual.
Look out! Boy, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that Keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind. Now, what can we do for you today?
Hey, Varese are not
Would you
real.
like to sell, Captain? The...
Yonk.
What freedom?
Whoops. Buy some technology.
Shiva furnace modules, which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as... I am certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is
Oh, yeah. That's all the technology.
we can offer.
We can't buy drones from
If I
them.
may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you. It has been a pleasure.
Oh, looks like the Threat Ash bubble is very tiny now. This is okay. They'll just be Hellas Grunked, and then I won't be able to recruit them, but it's okay, because them and the Ilrath will have mutually annihilated each other. Oh, right. Let's see. Thank you. I'll try my very best just to have a great stream. Orange and circle like a gusher. Wanna compa and pop him? I cannot believe. We're just gonna go back to Seoul real quick so that I can save right on top of the star base. Yoop, go right through the star. Zhoosh. It's okay. It's not actually toasty. I had words in my head and I forgot them. Oh right, we got the some location related to the Mycon. Let me check that. 639231. 231. Oh, that's in Mycon space, I guess. 639. Beta Brahe. Oh, I've been to Beta Brahe before. I believe that's their home world or something. I think. The first planet from... I don't know. I'll edit this note real quick. And let's see, I also had some note that I didn't really write anything else about. That was the Star Arcturus. Not sure where it is. I think it's somewhere in Urquan space though. Random guess. Delta Crucis, Gamma Crucis. If it's just named Arcturus, that means it's by itself instead of a cluster. Alpha Gymnoronum, Alpha Fornication. I don't know. Fornasus. Or maybe I'm wrong and it's actually just wherever the fuck. Aldebaran. Arcturus? Oh, it's in the far east. Oh, we'll mark that down. So we have oh yeah, and then I was looking at the guide and then my eyeballs went over a certain part where I guess I could have figured this out if I used very much brain logic, but there's something else in the ores space that I need to go investigate, because I accidentally bonked into the Androsynth's destroyed cities, but I didn't bonk into the other thing of note in that area, which is a required objective. I don't know why I talked to him. I just didn't actually do anything much since. Let's see, so... I don't think... let's see, it's Delta Volcupule. Delta Vol... How do you spell it? Volpe... I don't know if it's like supposed to be like Volpes? Or I don't know. Or we'll just pronounce it however I feel like. Is it actually in that circle? Oh, it's because they're all right next to each other in a big clump. Epsilon, Eta, Beta, Zeta. Maybe it's on Beta Lalan, Gamma Lalan, I don't know. We'll just kind of... Oh, there we go, Delta. Oh no, it's the name of stars. Like how, Alpha Centauri. It's called Alpha because it's the first one in the Alpha, or in the Centauri cluster, and then Beta Centauri would be the second one in the Alpha cluster, or in the Centauri cluster. And then, in whatever. See, is there... Let me check real quick. No, there's no quasi-space portal for there. I think they actually might be named after, like... Usually these clusters, the names come from constellations or something. So it'd be like the Vulpeculae constellation. And then like... I don't know. I'm making wild conjecture because I don't really know anything about astrology or astronomy or the cross interbreeding of them. And also, I think most of the time now when they find more stars, they just give them like names or not names. They just give them like some more dry letter and number kind of situation, because they ran out of Greek and Roman names to use, you know? It's doors. We're gonna hit that first planet and slap right into it at high speed. It's just a guy.
I am expanding. It is so much squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. Better parties in the middle.
Okay, none of their stuff has changed.
It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
It's just the same generic dialogue. So we're gonna ignore that guy. And zoop right onto this planet here. Let's see, what was I... I guess this isn't it. Let's look around for a different world. So we're looking for an energy source, because energy source means important story object. I don't know which planet it is, though. Oh, they're not the campers, but they refer to others. They refer to us as campers because of our little bubbles or whatever. And these guys are a recent entry into the star system because what's it? They didn't know about the existence of this dimension until recently, and then there was those androsynth guys making a little fucky wucky, and then...
Happy pieces!
Oh.
I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to Talo Playground. Why are you coming to this?
I demand that you allow us to pass so that we can land on the surface. Yes, the oars have a very funky tune. And a lot of the music in this game is pretty good. We're gonna ask what they mean by the playground, because they mentioned that before and didn't elaborate.
Yes, yes. You say words, then I say. It is fun in between. More fun than dancing. Many gravity centers in heavy space make good party places. This is why we like the new town. So many campers, and then what? Even the playground. Such a surprise. At this playground, Taelo are making time jokes. It is too funny for the oars. Taelo are in heavy space, and next what? They spread to pretty space because Denari are chasing them. Now, Denari are sleeping, so oars can chase them. Then we can have a party. They are even better campers than you. Do not feeling bad. You are good enough campers, but not yet.
I have no idea if that means that, if they're chasing the Taelo for, whatever, parties, if that means they're, like, trying to blow them up or whatever. Trying to, because when they refer to dancing and parties, that means, space battles and destruction. Presumably. Well, I mean, not presumably. If you ask them about... If you make them angry by asking about Androsynth, then they say it's time for dancing, which means they're gonna kill you. So that is a 100% verified definition. But, yeah. The point is that there's supposed to be some very strange alien life form which comes from another dimension and is possibly actually, in a very earlier dialogue, they mentioned that you campers are like bubbles, but we oars are many fingers. What this means is that you're just a bunch of little guys and we're Cthulhu sticking our tentacles through the fold.
I will tell. This is Taelo Playground. Do you know? Taelo is not anymore the heavy space. They are not here. To play with Taelo, oars must spread into pretty space. There are so many good places for this here. Oars are happy. Of course, you do not know Taelo. You are campers. You cannot go into pretty space. Too bad.
Would you mind if we did a bit of exploring on the planet's surface?
You are asked if oars are upset. Oars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow-time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Oh, hey, Treasure World. Oh, we're gonna grab the gold bits before I grab the important story object. Yeah, so, I mean, Mr. Saturn are a little more harmless and make honky noises, or at least I think they're harmless. This would be like if Mr. Saturns were actually all the same Mr. Saturn. And no, not actually, no, that's it. Each Mr. Saturn is just the end of a pinky finger. And then if you ask them about if you ask them about what happened to the dinosaurs, then they're going to oh, I don't know. They're gonna be very upset. And then they're going to replace the fuck out of you and turn all your homies into Mr. Saturns. Also, the reason the Androsynth disappeared was because they were doing experiments into universe fabric things, and then this, what is it? Having knowledge of the extra-dimensional stuff alerts your presence to the extra-dimensional entities, and then them will come for you because you have revealed yourself. Them or they, the sussy non-binary boys are gonna, or non-binary individuals are going to circumlocate on your location and turn you into soup. Anyway, so what happened was they unlocked spooky ghosts, and then they all disappeared. Just like when Cell turned everyone into butt soup with his butt. Oh, I mean, I guess technically they don't. They probably didn't even leave any clothing behind. But yeah. Anyway, report from surface, Captain. We have found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescing igneous dike, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude that this object is artificial in origin, Taelo design. Those guys sure built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the electromagnetic radiation spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in the red/infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensigns Hodgkins and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Taelo device. None of the rest of us have any problems, so either the Ensigns are just being babies, or the Taelo device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase will tell us more. End of yeet. And then we'll finna yeet. Also, the ores refer to the Airlu as jumping in front, and the Airlu are your sussy little protectors who modified your human genome to not be so stinky so that extra-dimensional entities could smell your stinky. And the Airlu say the ores are sussy and that you shouldn't trust them, supposedly. Oh, it looks like the Conquer moving again. They're going to assist their brethren in the revolution. Let's see. So that was the, actually might as well, go ahead and we're gonna use the thing, and we're gonna try and go to East Space. Let's see. Oh, there's a spot right next to Arcturus, so convenient. 468, 464. 468. 64. I guess it's not actually that close, but it's pretty close. Let's see, did it say anything about which planet? I don't know, we'll just go to the center. The cool planets always live in the middle. I mean the center. Not exactly the middle. Yonk. Oh hey, lots of energy dots. Kind of sussy. Redux world. Oh, I guess there's no hazards though. Unless the biological things are hazards. Oh wait, I've already been here. Wait, no, I haven't been here, I think. And we got some fucking tentacles following me around. Oh. More tentacles. Maybe I should just bonk. We're just gonna leave. And we're not gonna zap them and turn them into boxes. boxes of DNA. Report from surface. These ruins seem to be remnants of us. Okay, yeah, it was the same city sprite as the Androthinth cities, so I got confuzzled. These ruins seem to be remnants of a civilization which called itself the Bervik Seas. All their cities have been reduced to radioactive slag by some form of energy weapon similar to the Urquan's fusion blaster. From evidence we have gathered here, we can conclude that this entire civilization was destroyed from orbit sometime in the last 8 to 12 Earth years. There are no survivors. Oh, crunch. I can't bonk them anymore, that's it. Alright, well, I guess I will try to zap. Okay, never mind. Or just leave him. Tentacles are too scrunky. I don't remember what exactly, if there is anything here of note. We'll bonk it to the moon. Oh, there's a thing there. There's also Skrunklies on the moon. Ah, bees! Same creatures as the planet itself. Report from surface. We have found an immensely powerful hyperwave transmitter here on the surface of this moon. It is sending a strong hyperwave signal outward into the unexplored anti-spinward region of the galaxy. Since this equipment is extremely valuable and we have found no sign of any intelligent life on this moon, we have decided to disassemble the transmitter and bring it back to the ship. Yonk. Alright. Bervik's caster. Bongo. There's one more. What is it? One of them. Pre-alliance. Not pre-alliance. What's it? You know what, I'm gonna go bother the Kunk if I can. Or maybe I cannot go bother them and then I'll just have to, I'll have to get my tips from somewhere else. Actually, maybe I can go to their homeworld. Wait, we gotta go to the Kunk for more hot tips. Hot tips in your area. Because I don't want to look at the guide and see where the last important objective is at. So I know it would be. I know the name of like what on the last race they have to recruit. But that's cheating. See, I think they lived. Yeah, they were on Gamma Kruger 1. They have consulted their spirit guides again after I told them that my Ouija board said it's a bad idea to go over there, and they've decided yet again that they are going to flock back to their Yehat brothers and sisters. Going to assist in the revolution. I guess they're not going to send any ships to converse. Gonna pass right through their bubble. Let us bonk.
We have set out to return home. Home to our loving but misguided brothers and sisters. Please, do not try to stop us this time. We are firm in our resolve.
Don't you know this is the year of the Swollen Moon? Bad time to travel. You have left your home star's systems unguarded while they're invading.
Nothing but material possessions, Captain. We, the Kunk, having risen to the 99th septic plane Placethead, are far beyond trapping our spiritual needs with crude matter.
Cannot believe estimation ahead, Finna. We'll bonk into the homeworld. But they have Finna. Well, actually, they still have ships here for some reason. But, whatever. Oh, this Okay, it's just the moon. Never mind.
Welcome back, Captain, to our humble planet. It is good once again to merge our chakras with the totality of your spiritual essence. We speak, of course, metaphorically.
Starfleet has left again. Why?
Time has come, Captain, for our reunification with the Yehak. We must proceed.
Frankly, Pakunk, I believe the Yehat will barbecue your peaceful crusaders. Recall them, please. Oh, we're going to not, though.
Not yes,
I've already read this stuff before, so we're gonna never mind. Goodbye, guys. See you later. I don't get to have him read my future anymore. So I guess we'll. When was the save game? Yeah, we'll just go back to Soul System. Yeah, I think the Pakunk have one of the better voices, in my opinion. Or, I mean, I don't know, I guess it depends on... It fits their character, I guess. And it doesn't make me go like, oh my god, I can't believe they've done this. The EHOT voices, they're really, they were getting into it so much you could hear them like... Oh, they weren't spitting, but it was like, they had to like, they had to pull the moisture back into their throat, like, because they were getting so heated in their discussion.
It's good not too much. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal. Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. The next entry in the analysis is subject Ta'alo device. Data, whoever the Ta'alo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Chenjesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Ta'alo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Nothing gets through. Summary, if you keep this Ta'alo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune.
Wow.
That's the end of our scientist's report.
I'm gonna ask for some background information.
What aspect of history, Captain? Which group of aliens?
I'm gonna ask about the Chenjesu.
Okay, which race? The Chenjesu were leaders of the Alliance even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellects were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
Oh, we're not gonna get told where they live.
None that we had made formal contact with. The Chenjesu, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis. But like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more beyond what I've told.
I could have talked to him and gotten this extra information to have knowledge on where to go to find aliens, but I didn't, because I didn't want to sit here and read dialogues forever.
Which species?
I'm gonna ask about the Androsen.
When I was flying combat missions along the Coreward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
Oh, right. The Androsynth were human clones that were made for the purpose of being slaves. Wow. And then they had a revolt or some shit in Infinity. And also the Androsynth, they were all male, so that there was no chance for them to reproduce on their own, if I remember right. I mean, unless they had that cloning tech going on. Anyway, and then, then they joined the Urquan peeps, cause, fuck humans. People be like, what if you make another living thing do all the work, and then be surprised when the living thing is like, what if no? Yeah. We'll ask about the Mycon also.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Urquan in order to become combat slaves. Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
Anyway, I didn't realize that, or I forgot that you could talk to him in the very beginning and get all this information for places to go explore.
The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult.
Oh, I don't get to ask what the insult was. Yeah, so then you can write down Beta Mira if you want to go slap the Vux.
We have some data on
Ancient galactic history. Well, let's see. Is there any indication aliens visited Earth in the past?
Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we've discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitation. Perhaps you're all discovered often in museums mislabeled
I wonder if he's talking about the toilet with a banana on it.
We've discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitation. Perhaps you're already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were unaccountable UFO sightings as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation, the military authorities of the time kept a secret record of the incidents which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. They have white skin and minimal facial features except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. This description fits almost perfectly the Arielu Lalile. In most of the legitimate encounters, the people involved describe being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations as though the Arielu Lalile were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Arielu Lalile about what they did to us and why.
No, that's a different combination of vowels.
Would you like information?
Let's see.
What about...
I'm gonna ask how what happened after the war.
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude.
I'm about on the tail end of this playthrough now.
Demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. We're given a week. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Urquan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Urquan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Urquan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted.
It's because the U.S. is only 300 years old.
And Stonehenge. Flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours.
Or 400 years old
days after
in this game.
We crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Urquan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Urquan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
So I'm gonna assume that I won't get any other important or useful informations. So we're gonna ask for input, hot tips. You're in my shoes. What would you do now?
Let's see. Your flagship is in pretty good shape. You have established several successful alliances with alien races. You've assembled a good-sized fleet of combat ships. My guess is you need to upgrade your flagship to make it more than a match for any enemy ship you might encounter. I would take advantage of your ship's capacity for combat by increasing its firepower. Add more weaponry. You need even more crew. You need large build. You need
more landers.
Dialyze your weapon. I suggest.
Okay, that doesn't tell you where you should finna thonk. It just like
What else?
be OP.
Fine. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed.
I guess we'll just go ahead and follow the one other lead that well, actually, I guess we'll fuck around the Mycon for a bit, just for lulz. Blow up some Mycon. I mean, investigate that coordinate. Let's check real quick. There's a... Oh, there is a zip-zop. 516, 466. Oops, oh, I gotta be in hyperspace. Right. I forgot. Let me load up on a bit more fuel, too, while I'm here. And then I ran out of dollar dues. Or almost ran out. Oh yeah, apparently the reason you have to go to the edge of a solar system to go into hyperspace is because gravity wells disrupt hyperspace. So you have to go to an area where you're not being pulled in any particular... where there's not much gravity stuff. Yeah. Yoink. I forgot the number I said earlier. Let's see. Mycon space 516 466. Oh, it's this one in the bottom. Bottom right. Presumably the reason they destroyed all the histories is because they had some inkling of Erilu doing some sussy business over the years, so they wanted to get rid of any potential technology or such that existed. Let's see. That was the Mycon. Oh, it was Beta Brahe. Gamma Brahe, Epsilon Brahe, Delta Brahe, Beta Copernicus, Theos 639, 231, Beta Brahe. I forgot why I should go over here. Besides blowing up my con, but we'll have a thonk. It's the first planet. Wow, it's the boys. The guys. Actually, since they're fungi, they would probably not have any particular... what's it? No concept of male or female.
We are the Mycon.
I wonder how you taste bread and butter.
Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000. Juffo water fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid.
Time to fight. Just for those, we're gonna try using one of the other ships I have obtained recently. Whoa, funky. The special ability. Oh, almost got hit by a stinky. And then I got hit by a stinky anyway. I'll probably load, because I actually don't really know how to use this ship very effectively. Well, their special ability is they can strafe and fly backwards. Which is probably not particularly useful against my con. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna load. It's a lot easier just using an Earthling ship and fire missiles at them forever. Or maybe I can just avoid making contact in the first place and slap into the planet. Something drifting. Oh, oops, I missed.
You have returned to our special place? This is not permissible. Leave.
What makes this world so special?
Juffo is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are...
This is not actually an explanation of what makes it special.
You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffo. When it is... You are the non. You...
I'm gonna bonk again. Eat. Oh, oops. This is the second time I've been here, so they just said the same thing as last time, where you don't understand our Juffo wuppiness and you're sussy. Yeah, so I don't know what the... Maybe there's no point to come back yet. Let's see, we'll load diff file. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and whoops. Load the one at Starbase. We're gonna go fucky wucky with the Umga now. Oh yeah, actually let me try something quick, just for lulz. We're gonna try and use the Burfix caster on the Earth with the slave shield. Oh, for shame. SMH. Can penetrate the the thickest barriers with the Burvix caster, like slave shields. Oh, whoa. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, Umga. Oh, that means I could also go to the Dispathian and zip zop into the... We can try and talk to them again with the, Well, actually, I don't know if it's the Burvix caster or if you have to have some kind of upgrade thing to it or something, but I want to see if I can talk to this Pathy again. Let me check if there's actually a Spathy space 466514. I afforded myself a small amount of cheating so I don't have to save scum and keep trying to remember which portal goes to where. Let's see, Epsilon Gruis. And then if it doesn't do anything, and if it's a waste of time, I'll just load and then Infinity Yeet to Umga space instead. Oh, SMH my head cannot bleed. Let's see. I guess Spathy Space is actually kind of close to where I want to go anyway, so we'll just go to that one again. Is it 466514? Yeah, that's the one. Actually, Airloop Space would be closer. But it's too late now. Beta Orianus. And that's what I have written down. Oh yeah, I guess I could still... There's one other thing that I have Fucky Ruckied with that I could... Or like there's another planet that has something that I'll probably have to go back and do. The Cyrene's current planet, Beetlejuice. But I don't have the thingies to do the thingy with that right now. Because I don't remember what exactly it is. Cannot catch me, I'm a gingerbread. I'm a gingerbread Luigi. I'm a bet you can do this. Oh yeah.
Huh? Why aren't you dead? Oh, what a bummer. I will remedy this situation.
It's the guy.
Find someone who will kill you. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder instantly.
Only 10. What would be best? We're gonna try, that wig ship. Come on now. Got that shield that absorbs damage to get battery. But a shot actually doesn't use any ammo. Their antimatter cone also doesn't use ammo. We're just far enough away that they stop shooting at and try to zip into us with their reverse gear. Mayhaps. Zipped right into my loving arms. Oops, they're not gonna do that. I didn't see the planet. It's fine. Is all okay. All correct. We just killed Bob. The ship's captain is literally named Bob. Now it's Kibuba. Oh, he just bounced off an asteroid at high speed. If you run out of battery during the fight, you're not allowed to use a shield anymore. Which is a very sad moment. Pay close attention to the rotation so I don't get zip-zopped. Do I get to zip out of here? Or is it not gonna let me? Oh, okay, cool. And use a different ship now. I'm just gonna use the Vindicator. On. You bonked into the planet maze. Oops, I just bonked planet in the fucking victory screen and took damage. Oh, it's not really the victory screen because you're still in space, but I hit a planet. Took 20 damage or so.
Hi there, friendly Starship Captain. You'll never believe this, but somehow the injuries I suffered when the Urquan crashed triggered some kind of a personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured, Captain. I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Oomga ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouch, oochie. It still hurts.
Ouchie oochie.
When I woke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word?
Yes.
Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do? Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
Heinous brainy frog monster, you must die. Talking pet, what are you really?
I will gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an Urquan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. Because I wasn't sentient, I was a dumb beast, an unthinking slave to the heinous Urquan. Then, there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors, commands, counter-commands. Then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Arilu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld we are.
Quasi space.
Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume my injuries were too severe for the Arilu to repair, or perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something, because the next thing I remember was being moved back into a ship. Things grow dim. My next memory is being on board an Oomga starship. Wet flesh throbbing all around me, Oomga laughing as they worked on my body. It was kind of unnerving. Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Oomga had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past, from before the time the Urquan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I'm the only intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance?
Oh, hey, Denari. AKA the most evil creatures that ever hit this side of the star system.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Urquan. Bravo! Good idea! Way to go! I too wish to see the Urquan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Urquan, confuse him for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Urquan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain.
You tried to kill me. Your words are lies. How can I possibly trust you? Oh yeah, as I mentioned just a few seconds ago, that they are the most evil race to ever finna exist, and they were the original enslavers, because they're built for it with their psychic powers to mind control others. If you weren't there for the lore dump from the Korra.
Captain, calm down. Be reasonable. Listen to me. I am nothing more than a single being, hardly larger than one of your Earth dogs. Woof, woof. My only weapon, my weak psychic abilities, have been nullified by your protective device.
Woof woof.
I am harmless, but perhaps I can be of some small service to you. Consider this my hopeful attempt to compensate you for all the trouble I've caused you in the past. In the past, Captain, and now we look to the future. To victory over the evil Urquan, I am your secret weapon against these tyrants, Captain.
I know what you are, evil creature. You're a lying, boneless dweeb.
Yes, Captain, I am a lying, boneless toady dweeb, but I am your lying, boneless toady dweeb.
Alright, I agree, but any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I am on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
It's gonna be in our cargo now. Let's check the devices. Talking pet. Now let's bonk. Bonk with their home planet. Or one of them.
Hooray! Hooray! It's human Earthling! I'll save you! Oh, hurry, human Earthling! Hurry! Your reward awaits at our home. In case you have forgotten, that had Beta Orion. Oh, hurry!
Blob. The reason they're blob is because
Hail!
they are
Hail,
genetic
human
engineering experts and they turn themselves into blobs.
Great hero has returned. Oh, my ribbons quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile. What sparkling eyes. What nice, bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail! 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 Oh, great hero! We grateful species, speak to us how we reward you.
So, since I'm your great hero guy, tell me all your secrets. So how did that talking pet get control of your species? Gentle lobbyists, please calm yourselves. We act solely from largesse. Rewards are unnecessary. No, we're gonna just be like, tell you your own secrets. Well, actually, first I'm gonna ask about the talking pet.
Ah, well, Arigula Lile, who kind of our neighbors, gave us a talking pet, hoping we could heal it more severe injuries, which we did. While we working on it, we do routine brain structure scan and discover that creature have extremely sophisticated set of neural pathways, even more complex than own. Further analysis show that with minor genetic manipulations, talking pet intelligence greatly expanded, perhaps even to sentience. Oh, little did know what monster we created. Only a few hours after injected nanots with modification program, creature wakes up. Almost immediately took control of hospital, then city, then whole planet. We try to resist, but creature, even in drug-weakened state, too strong. From that day on, we just mindless slaves who live only to serve talking pet and big plan. What big plan? Oh, we never quite sure about details of big plan, except it involved getting revenge and mean lots of revenge against Urquan masters.
Why the Urquan? What had happened against them? Also, the fact that one single talking frog in the drugged state, as they mentioned, able to take over the entire planet. Oh, what the fucking cat running around at high speed made my tablet monitor turn off for a moment.
We don't know, but whatever it was, must have been pretty bad. Because Talking Pet, mad, real mad. How mad, you ask? Blowing up planets, eating juveniles, man. That's how bad.
Eating juveniles.
Got the impression Urquan did something awful to Talking Pet. Or maybe even whole species. Whatever it was worse than slavery. Maybe even worse than death.
So, since I'm a great hero guy, tell me all your secrets.
Secrets? Secrets? You want secrets? Our secrets? Oh, you made a fatal mistake, human! Good joke, huh? Scared you? Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see. What are secrets? Oh, yes, remember. It's about Mycons. You see, Mycons only other race we know of that have same kind of biotechnical skills as Ooga. But amazingly, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools. They just think. Genetic modification, and it happened. We found that pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody's looking, we clonk one on head, bring it back here to home world, and slice it up for detailed study.
Cannot believe.
Those guys not product of any natural evolutionary process. They constructs. Some kind of multi-purpose biological tool. We don't know who made them or for what purpose, but they way beyond anything we ever heard of. We not figure out much before kitchen samples all gross. So, guess that's pretty much all of these secrets. Oh, do us a favor. Please not tell anybody about clunking Mycon.
Whoops.
It's kind of against Urquan laws.
To return from being myself pharmacetic, I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes, take pill, and I'm gonna actually. Alrighty. Hopefully you feel better. Forgot I had something in my brain and it's gone now. Oh, right. The Mycon were... It's the most favorite sci-fi trope where the alien species was actually a biological manufactured thing. Gentle blobbies, please calm yourselves. We act solely from largesse where words are unnecessary.
We must reward your deeds of courage. Killing Talking Pet was a feat none of our species.
Killing Talking Pet? Yes.
You superior.
For sure.
You hero. Hail, hail, hail. We must reward you. But what do we have to give? Protoplasm? No, not easily appreciated. Vigorous esters? No, too common. Habit, genetic modification, yes, it's perfect gift. Listen, human earthling, we add some extra eyes, a few tentacles, other organs of whatever size and shape you desire. What? You not want more organs?
I can't believe they don't want to have 3 lungs and 2 hearts to be a space marine.
How sad. This was best gift. We Oomga have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What you say? You want biological data? Just plain, raw, biological data? What you do with it? Oh well, you hear me.
Oh boy, I get to turn into credits.
You get it.
Well, the great hero must leave now, but rest assured I'll be back.
No, great hero. I get this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Good, I tell you. My feeling that great hero stuff, well, boring, not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before it starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviation in course of our relationship. Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great enemy! Oh, we give you some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, it's going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
Oh, and they gave us some drone ships, and now they're hostile. So I'm just gonna fucking leave. You. How nice that they give us some ships before they try to blow us up. That's the only way, like the only time you can get those ships. Oops. Just time to fight. Except not really.
Well,
Except it is.
it just doesn't learn, does it? 2 arms? 2 arms? Wait a minute. Don't have any arms. Oh, my arms! My arms! Who's stolen my arms? Arm thief! Arm thief! Never had any arms.
Amazing. Try solo. I mean, missile. Oops. Me when I have terrible aim. Come with the nuclear missile. I'll get away from him. Sibaka. Oh. Good thing bonking doesn't do damage. You cannot obtain my presence, for I am consumed of many gingerbreads. Oh, look at all those ships. Okay. Only 500 biological datas. SMH. Well, I guess we'll just go and I'm gonna talk to the Heirloom, see what they have to say for themselves. I mean, see if they have anything. Advice. I mean, see what they have to say for themselves. Also, I'm probably gonna scrap 3 of these Umga drones. Because it's a whack-ass ship. It's a gimmick ship. That's how I feel about it. they're entirely inflexible.
We are pleased to see you again. Have you any numbness yet? Good. It should be too soon for that. Too soon by far.
Oh, they have nothing to say. SMH. Can't tell them that their frog was a stinky. What was it? Oh yeah, so because their entire gimmick is they gotta turn around and scoot butt toward you and then flip back around again and then hit you with their flashlight. Yeah. I don't think they have any other whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna fly back to Beetlejuice because I don't know what to do. Let's see, where's Beetlejuice again? It's like over by the ores, I believe, over in this little spot. No. Beta Minsay, Alpha Minsay. Beetlejuice next to Zakfat Pick. Let's see. Ores space. Okay, they don't have it. Oh, we can go to Zakfat's pick space 502 460. So I'm gonna open up the thing and we're gonna talk to the dog. Woof woof.
Captain, the halo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well.
How's it going, Dinya? Are you okay down there in the cargo bay?
Cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep.
What do you suggest I do now,
The
Dinya?
first thing I do is to make sure I had a strong ship and fleet.
Can you tell me about your race, the Dinya?
I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite, but that is consistent with your behavior. What do you want to know?
What can you tell me about your species biology?
You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, we're friends. Tell me about the scope of your psychic powers.
Captain, I don't think you meant to ask about my powers. Didn't you mean to ask about flowers?
Yes, Dinya, I wish to know about flowers.
Flowers are beautiful and smell nice. Now, be a good human and leave me alone.
I wish to go now.
An excellent idea, Captain. You must have a great deal of work to attend to. Goodbye.
It's the psychic rave in your cargo bay.
Hello, Captain. Is less than comfy. Send down some pillows. What can I do for you? I can just be.
Can you tell me about your history?
20,000 years ago, my species was happy and carefree, living a life of peace and contentment on the surface of our world, Ventiflork. We spent our time gathering foods, creating art, and compelling each other to do the boring chores. Then, a ship from the sentient milieu landed, and, well, things got pretty complicated.
Oh, hello, LA Cat. 1969. I'm not gonna do an woo. I'm not built for it. I know so little about the sentient milieu. Can you describe it?
Sentient milieu were a bloodthirsty empire that ruled a large section of the galaxy for
Bloodthirsty
thousands of
empire.
years. If you've heard that the milieu was a cooperative union of sentient species, it's lies, all lies. The Urquan are just a part of the milieu, but their dark and evil hearts infuse the entire association with a sinister ambiance.
I don't believe them. Or I don't believe the froggy. Looking kind of sussy.
Well, after we'd been in contact with the milieu for a while, they decided to kill all of my species. Now, does that sound like a reasonable, friendly bunch of aliens? Huh? Does it, Captain? No, it does not. Well, the war was over pretty quick. My species lost. Instead of just killing us, Urquan modified our genes. Our children were born non-sentient, dumb animals. For the past 20 millennia, We Denari have been serving the Urquan in the most demeaning way they could imagine, acting as mindless translators who communicate the words of inferior races.
They left out the entirety of the actual events of their interactions with the sentient milieu. It's like a real school history textbook. What actually happened is, when the sentient milieu encountered the Dinyari, the Dinyari immediately enslaved all of their races with their powerful psychic powers, and then proceeded to eliminate those that they deemed inferior by using their psychic powers again, of course, to make other members of other species, or is it make other species members do it. You know, they ordered the Urquan to annihilate the whatever Mabobs that I don't remember the name of. That was their... Yeah, so the history that the frog just gave us is total bullshit. And the war that happened was well, actually, since we're close to Urquan space, did I save? I think I saved. We're gonna run into a green Urquan ship, and we're gonna grab some sick lore jump. And then I'll like, yeah. Maybe this is, let's see, we're in the very edge of green, but we're not on gray. So maybe this is a green Urquan blaster ship of death. And then we'll speak the magic words, and then he'll give us a lore dump instead of killing us immediately. Oh shit, 4 of them.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from a
He's talking about the frog.
Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. What? A human in a precursor service vehicle. How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are...
Oh, what you are doing to us is wrong. Why do you do this thing?
Alien, you have spoken words, and you have spoken them rightly.
Oh, whoops. Okay, we'll just rewind all that real quick. The reason that we can pick up the Dinyari is because I have important story item in my cargo. There's a Te'elo shield, which is because the Te'elo were the only member race of the sentient milieu that were immune to the Dinyari's psychic powers because of their rock-like biology. So then the Te'elo aren't around anymore because they're finna dead ass. Because, you know, when you mind control 11 out of 12, so you can just get one of those guys to blow them up. But so there's like some relic left behind by them that you can pick up to protect yourself. Oh, that the mind control from the previous interaction is because it's not what is it? It's not complete, or what is it? It's not complete protection, so they can technically still do a little trolling, but when you don't have that, what happens when you encounter the Froggy on the Umga planet is that if you mention some certain thing, or if you pick certain dialogue choices from previous knowledge that talking pets aren't supposed to be sentient and etc., then he'll be like, you have forbidden knowledge, you must die, and then he mind controls you and sends you deep into Urquan space to get blown up by them. So then you lose 2 weeks of time and you are forced into a Urquan encounter, which is much worse than just talking about flowers. me go back.
Alien, you have spoken words, and you have spoken them rightly. We will tell you our reasons why we enslave all other sentient life. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Kazertsa, only the Urquan. We explored our world, and then the space beyond. Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu, which we joined as partners. It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari. They were evilly intelligent creatures who could control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. The Dinyari had a special liking for us Urquan, so they began to tinker with our genes. They built 2 Urquan sub-races, one green, the Thinkers and Planners, the other black, the Warriors and Laborers. When the martyred genius Kazertsa gave us the secret to defeating the Dinyari, we destroyed them. Then we decided that we would never again be slaves. We would follow the path of now and forever. We decided to enslave or
Cat, get out of
imprison all other intelligent life
that moment.
in the galaxy. We had slaves shielded one world when we learned that the Black Urquan, under a new leader, Korra, had devised the Eternal Doctrine, which called for the cleansing, the annihilation of all non-Urquan sentient life. Before we could stop them, they burned the Yoktar race's home world, and were on their way to the planet of the last remaining free race. We met the Korra in orbit above that planet. We confronted them. They would not submit. We fought. When our battle was done, the Korra were defeated. We exiled them, sent the remnant of the Korra fleet into the unknown reaches of the galaxy. Then we began our own migration, moving around the galaxy in the opposite direction of the Korra. Captain, you have heard our words. Now you have a decision to make. Submit to us, the Urquan Kazertsa, or face our wrath.
Okay, I guess I surrender.
Only
Lamau. Nope, I won't surrender.
only specifically you, Captain, and your officers. You have made the incorrect choice, and now you must suffer the consequences. Launch, fighters.
We're gonna get blown up because he's too fast for me to swoogie out of here. Oh, just kidding. I got out with 2 health. I made it soon. Well, I'm gonna load because there's not really any. I already got the lore dump from the other guy. The black guys, or the black ships, were easier to blow up. Slightly. No, it's saying launch fighters in a bassy voice. Or echoey voice. We went over this last time. Anyway, we're gonna go Beetlejuice now. They're probably one of the top 5 OP ships in the game, or not. I don't know. The Chimera ships are more OP by a couple centimeters, but oh, what's this? I'm not. Oh, I guess I'm on the very edge of. Urquan, because there's a ship following me. And then I'll just be like, nope, finna eat. I'm gonna go bonk with the Cyrene planet again. Oh, this is nothing.
Hello again, pleasant human. It warms me to greet you again.
I don't know if you can.
Are almost our species are almost identical, almost too close a match.
I don't think there's actually anything I can do here.
Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function was to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our 2 sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in
other cat, get out here.
Your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Waimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The 2 cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
Yeah, we're gonna eat. I'm gonna go bonk the planet. Okay, I guess I can't do anything. Actually, I'll match the dialogue real quick and see if it does anything.
It was a... This...
Oh. Let me, let me load real quick. Important dialogue may be occurring.
Hello. Don't worry about us, Captain. We make out all right. Our species...
Okay, we've heard this already.
It was our paradise.
What happened to Syra? It got stinky?
Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other
You want the large reptiles instead.
species,
Well, they're dangerous and large
At
and
least before
probably
you
chomp
began
people.
encasing yours, and again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Cyra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and each day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
Horizontal.
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain, but I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then,
Or so they
just
thought.
over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Cyra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Cyra.
Talana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children? That's referring to the Mycon's Susibaka shit.
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
What if I told you that Mycon Deep Children shatter planet crusts like your Cyra?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Cyra is not a subject for Earth
Wow,
humor.
can't believe they don't take me serious.
Shattered planet crusts. How? That is what happened to Cyra, yes, but we presumed it was a natural cataclysm, a meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children?
I don't have proof yet, but I'm certain the Mycons destroyed your world.
Captain, if what you say is true,
Colonization mission
turn
to spread
my world
Jeffa.
upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Cyra, our Eden. The very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Cyra's destruction fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, do not mention the subject again. It is too painful. Until then.
Now I gotta figure out where Cyra is, because I don't remember. I don't have it installed. Well, I suppose I could just look for what's his name and get some informations. Let's do that. Actually, let me check with the... I'll go to the one Alpha Centauri after I do a little zip-zop with the quasi-space. You know, we're gonna go to Master Greenish for chips instead of opening the walkthrough, even though it's almost the same thing. It's just more internerdasting if you do it this way. Probably. Yoink. It's only a little bit mysterious how it's always Master Greenish and his ship inevitable in all circumstances whenever you show up to a place. Oh, I guess he's not here today. Can't believe this shit. To attempt to zip-zop again. Well, we'll go back to Seoul first, and then we'll go over there. Oh wait, that's right. I can use my doohickey. Now I just gotta wait. There he is. We'll call him on your space telephone.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer. What? The 500.
Yonk. I'll buy some information. Pay for useful data on alien races.
Ritual combat.
I already know this. They've been getting scrunkied.
You are into it. Are presently attacking the Pekunk in the Lakali and Kruger.
Or they were previously, but not anymore.
These beings, which in the past, if you need to manipulate the Iraq, we suggest you discover the Ungar's technique and duplicate it. The Pekunk left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger at the present time. The Pekunk have been commanded to attack the happy... The Pekunk...
But yeah, they don't let you build ships, but they'll donate stuff to you because...
They will help you.
So they're not officially... They're pseudo-allies.
The creatures presently... They are an Urquhart. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival Urquhart leaders after the Urquhart overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyarne. The Korah are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korah fight an endless battle against all other sentient species.
To ensure their safety, they put themselves into unsafe situations.
I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits? You ask yourself. I assure you, it is. The creatures are called the Druids.
Oh, it's their competitors.
They are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It's not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices. Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret terrors, so that you may avoid them. I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta.
Yes, avoid.
Psi-1.
Definitely avoid.
Why are you smiling, Captain? The Pervixes race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner, until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druj were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Burdick Seas. You see, the Burdick Seas were in long-distance, hyperwave contact with a race known simply as the Keg. For decades, the Geg and the Burdick Seas traded much valuable information until the Geg came under attack by an invading race who you may know for decades. The Geg warned the Burdick Seas that the Korra located races by their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druj. When the Burdick Seas were kind enough to warn the Druj that a hostile alien race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druj shut down all their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Burdick Seas moon. The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Burdick Seas, and sadly destroyed them all.
Wow. Me when Druj are continuing to be Sussy-Bakas.
The Thredash.
Oh, we already know about the Thredash.
Stubborn and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apodus stuff. They have little or no respect for anything but force. To make the Thredash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic, though the Thredash...
Delta Draconis? I don't know if I actually need to know that, but I'll put it down.
After the war...
Oh, hey, here's the important information I need.
And the
Mernherm.
Slaves shielded on Chenjasu's homeworld at Procyon. We suspect that they are...
Oh, Procyon. I totally remember hearing that and then I never wrote it down. Should have written it down. See, this is what happens when you don't take notes and then you fail the test.
To form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Urquan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system, which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield. The Mycon are using this time, while the Urquan have their attention elsewhere, to expand their sphere of influence as fast. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas. Not incidents, clouds of superheated steel.
It's time to finna. Now I just need to remember where Procyon lives. And not remember, but just like find it in the first place. Since it's a unique name, it's gonna be a singular star by itself. Fomalhaut. Out. Microscopy. Beta Clystron. Alpha Clystron. Beta Corp. Delta Corby. Well, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be in some blank spot where there isn't a sphere of influence. Organon. Gamma Trianguli. Alcor. Oop, missed. Beta Ariae. Ariae. Aldebaran. Got this dot over here, that's Arcturus. We were there earlier. Gamma Leonis. Beta Leonis. Groombridge. Beta Lacertae. Eta Lensis. I remember I wiggled over Procyon at one point. Groombridge is just so much easier to remember. Altair. Metis. Delta Reticuli. Beta Reticuli. What about this little spot in the dots? No, that's Alpha Horologi. Oh, the Horologies. Gamma Leporus. Kappa. Kappa Hyades. Letter K. Vinkar. Did I already go over that one? Alpha Mersenne. No. Okay, I might as well just look at the guides. I don't have to waste time zipping around. I don't think I wrote down anything relating to Procyon. Yeah. Pollux. It's near the E-hat. Beta Scooty. Extantus. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't put it that close to Sol System, so that would be too easy. Let me just look it up. Procyon 074226. It's gonna be really close, and I'm gonna be hamhoozled. 074226. Wow, it's right there. Are you kidding me? I was looking like everywhere else besides in that spot. Well, I suppose if you came across it in the early game, you wouldn't really be able to do anything anyway, because you wouldn't have the hyperwave caster. Gonna dump these ships real quick because they're stinky and I don't need them. Oh, they're only worth 700. Amazing. Scrunch. Dynamo unit Shiva furnace. That adds 2.2 to 2.7, so this should be. If it's 3.2, then it does. It's more than double. Alright. Put 2 of them for maximum spam. Have to go to Procyon. Probably gonna scrap some of these other ships later too, because I'm probably not gonna get much use out of the Aerolu ship, or the Supox ship, or the other Umgod drone that I didn't scrap, or the Shafixty Scout, because, yeah. Alternatively, I can just go find some ships to blow up the fuck out of real quick and farm money from like the Mycon or something, you know? Alternatively squared, I could go and actually look for more worlds to harvest resources from, but we'll make an attempt at that right now. Actually getting resource unit. Oh, or else. No, I guess you can't actually turn credits into any sort of resource unit looking thing, so. Yeah, so I guess you're probably better off using your credits to buy fuel once you've got all the info and all the upgrades that you need. Okay, I'm not gonna bother. That Tectonics level 4. Oh wait, that's right. I have Stanky Lander that is able to resist all the impacts. I forgot. We'll give it a thunk. It's the guy and his guys. The individuals. I turned them into soup. Maybe it's probably more efficient to just go off and harvest natural resources instead of blowing up other ships' salvage. But, eh. Oh, I'm full on the thing. Oops. Lol. Let me check the cargo real quick. Oh, I can't get rid of... I can't get rid of the 50 purple square on the bottom there. I guess somehow organics trapped in a holding thing do not take up cargo space. Wow, those guys give a lot. The one-eyed individuals. Predictably, amoebas are not very sexy and do not give a lot of biological data. We'll try the planet closest to the sun. If it's the correct one, it will have a bloody red glow. Oh, it's not the correct one. It has not but piss on it. Actually, it doesn't have any piss. If it was piss, it would be the light blue ammonia. How about this one? Oh, it's this one. I'll bonk into the satellite first. Report from orbit. We will explore the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Urquan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chinjitsu and Menhermenherm. From what we can determine, the Chinjitsu and Menhermenherm were assigned to this base, set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of the planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databanks show that the Chinjitsu and Menhermenherm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Menhermenherm and half Chinjitsu. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the ship. Can I bonk it again? No, just pass through it, because it does nothing. Oh wait, okay, never mind, it just has the same message again. Yonk. So you gotta have the Oh, I guess it doesn't matter which caster.
We
Can just use
are
either
the
one.
Mernherm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
We're struggling against Urkon. Can't you help us?
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Changesu, and Mernherm were defeated by the Urquan, we chose to be encased.
If you look closely, you might notice they only speak in lowercase.
As soon as the Urquan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Urquan slave shield and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon. Then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Urquan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
Why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Changesu and the Mernherm species will require approximately 35 of your Earth years. This extended duration is necessary because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
Well, if we could find some way to get you more energy, would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Your ship's design is unfamiliar to us. We now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Urquan slave. In 2135, our great
That's 22 years ago.
burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Urquan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Urquan's battle platform, which they call Samatra, meaning Great Trophy. The Samatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Urquan fought us for so long without using the Samatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Samatra incinerated our finest Broodhome vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Urquan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Changesu and Mernherm plan to do. We would accept the Urquan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Samatra.
We really need advice from you.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
I seem to have acquired a Dinyari. What do you make of it?
We know the Dinyari only from legend, where they are described as the embodiment of evil and cruelty. If ever there was a devil, Captain, it was the Dinyari. However, if in fact the creature you possess is one of this ancient breed, its mental power may be useful to help confuse the Urquan.
I got this huge bomb thing from a race called the Utwig. Is it really a weapon?
The device you speak of is a huge matter antimatter bomb. If you had activated it, the weapon would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers. The destructive power of this weapon makes it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Sumatra, the Urquan's nearly invincible battle platform.
I love to finna use precursor technology to destroy precursor technology. It's the classic sci-fi trope. Except not actually. I just assumed it was and made this statement with great confidence.
You must find some way to destroy the Sumatra. To do this, you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. Will also require some way to distract the Urquan. Give you the opportunity to use the weapon.
Thanks.
Your presence here is a painful intrusion. We will always provide advice. Goodbye, once and future ally. Human shall tell your...
Darn diddly woodle. Guess I should we're gonna go into hyperspace again, and then we're gonna get more. We're gonna spam more info from the potato.
Welcome back. The 115.
Wow. Let's buy some information. Current events.
As you know, for example, your best, however, one,
This is something I already know from the Spathy.
as you are, possesses from however.
This is something I knew from the Arelulile.
We suspect you will find at least one item of interest. You will find
Possibly two.
you may have noticed the presence of
I'm assuming he's talking about the frog.
large. We are sorry to say that this is our catalog item 2418B. Do not blame us, the product. Should you
It's being used in an incorrect manner.
Planets in Beta Corvi. Not the Druge were of a powerful alien nation called the Utwig. The Pervixies explained were pleasant, sophisticated, but they were also terminally depressed and often spoke about ending their lives by activating a super weapon, some kind
Oh
of
yeah, the
gigantic
Utwig bomb.
which they had found on one of their worlds. Zeta Hyades 6b, I think it was. The Druge recognized the description of the bomb as a precursor planetary tool, which indeed, though the revolting, criminal, insidious, it encompassed. They made a special trip on this occasion.
Yeah, and then the Ultron. Oh, it is now in your possession? Ah, I see.
The Druge sold this device to the which would indicate the
Sussy business.
and axe.
Which to this day the Jews are trying to unlock.
The Druge are trying to unload on unwary buyer. The Utwig, the accident consequence will probably wish to
As if it ever worked.
Our information. A rosy sphere at the Druge
I already have
trade world.
done all this.
An aqua helix somewhere in Pradash space. And a clear spindle. Captain,
Oh, really?
following the end but actually, we don't know what the Oars did to the Ampersand. They're just all gone. The Ari, They
Arulu have been doing sussy things to Earth.
just under 20 by exploding. The result of which, in actuality,
Delta Gorno.
unfortunately,
Oh fuck, I'm out of money. Time to load. Actually, maybe there's some other planets here, or not. Blah. Check the, I'm gonna get some, oh wait, no, this planet had nothing on it. Get some more biological data. Ah, it's the bees. Bees are not worth that much, apparently. We have bees at home. Oh, what the? Oh, I missed them because their hitbox was like... The hitbox of these enemies is based exactly on their sprite. So the bullets were going through the empty space. It's usually not a problem, but sometimes certain movements of these creatures can cause your shots to miss, like if they're wiggling around too much. I mean, I guess that means you don't have to... I don't know. See if I can get a funny interaction to occur. Oh, you saw that one shot just barely missed along the edge of its sprite. Alright, I have murdered everything. I mean, captured everything. I mean, converted everything into box. I don't think there... Oh, there was a couple more planets in the system. But I'm not gonna bother with asking for the current... what is it? Current events information? Because that didn't tell me anything that I didn't know already. So instead we'll do the data on alien life form races. No biology. No biology here either. Oh, you know, I don't think I ever took the talking pet back to the starbase. I guess I could do that to have the scientists have a looky at it, but I don't know if that really mattered.
I was asleep, gathering strength. This little interruption. Once I was tough enough to survive in hostile space, I'd spend some time exploring. Goodbye.
Okay, time to go back to Seoul. Oops. You can press F1 to pause the game, which is separate from the other opening the actual menu. I'm not really sure why, but it's a thing that you can do. Press F1 and then it pauses. Old school PC gaming. F1 is usually what they put help on, and then quick save would be, and quick load would be like F5 and F6. And then F10 would be to open up the actual pause menu, or like the menu with like actual options that you want to mess with. Whoops, let me just fly to the thing first. Let me see if pressing F10. Oh yeah, that's to open up quit. Press F10. Pressing escape opens up the normal pause menu, or the it opens up the interaction menu. I mean. Now PC games don't really do that anymore. They don't use most of these keys.
Greetings.
Light load, Captain.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, talking pet life form. Data, this creature is physiologically identical to the so-called Urquan talking pet with one notable exception. It is highly intelligent and evidences strong psychic capabilities. Initial AIQR test rated it well above human super genius, though immediately after we made this shocking assessment, its scores dropped to the normal subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative, though a class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive, hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidences where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers. Summary. Everything's okay. Nothing to worry about with this cuddly little guy.
He got mind controlled.
That's the end of our scientist
at the end of his report. You might have noticed the inflection of his voice changed. Talking about his powers? No, we were talking about flowers. He could hear you talking, even though he's in the cargo hold.
Not talked about. There were also some disturbing incidents. We shall await your return.
Oh right, I was gonna do acquire more information from the guy. Oh, you know, maybe I should look up where Syra is so I don't have to pixel hunt. Or maybe I can get the information from what's his name, historical data for your face. We'll save right here again. Use my space telephone. I'm also gonna buy some fuel with the credits. Also, the Melnorme saying the Juge's prices are unreasonably low is technically true if you consider that 10 crew for 10 fuel. Well, I guess it's 1 crew for 1 fuel divided by 10, because each crew costs 1 resource unit and then a fuel costs 20 resource units, so that's a 1 to 20 conversion ratio. But then, of course, there's that whole ethics thing. Ethics, huh? They got sussy turned into ores. Or Lulile are being sussy with humans. She'll fix the exploded themselves. And you can find the sussy little ship fixed girls in the box space. Slylandro were dumb and they turned the diddle. Oh. Do not actually. Oh, they live on the moon.
The reason? A xenomorphic species.
I already know this already too, but we're gonna listen to the dialogue again. Or not again.
Transported to the surface of their planet and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spaffy. I'm certain that the Spaffy would be forever in your debt if you were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear the alien creatures will find you a treat also? Still, our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish
They're only interested in eating clams and crabs.
Council, you will need to know the secret Staffy cipher is Huffy, Muffy, Guffy.
Or you already know that if you talk to Fwifo on Pluto. He says it before you even get to pick any dialogue options, because he's like, oh, let's skip the torture. You might remember seeing that. Oh, when I was saying clams, I was just referring to, like, clams and crabs and, like, those arthropods and whatever squishy ones are called. I don't remember clams and slugs and snails and Muska. I don't remember. The slimy ones.
Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Urquan was lost, the Cyrene
Muskox.
to be
Mustelids.
shielded. Their new world is
Oh, mollusks, yeah.
The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. The Cyrene Though the Cyrene hate the Urquan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by...
Oh, he's not gonna tell me where. Oh, I'm still gonna have to use my brain and find where it is.
When the Urquan entered Demas, their queen made this act was viewed by most Yehat stars. The desperate act, the Yehat, should we learn more in the
I can't believe
their queen,
that's the Yehat queen being sussy. Thanks. I'm just wiggling because the dialogue of the character, and then there's nothing for me to say, so I'm just waiting for them to finish and bob to the music. Anyway, I already knew about the Yehat thing too, so I guess I don't know. I'm looking for the in-game tips, but I'm not getting them.
This region of space, an association of star-faring races called the Sentient Milieu. This group formed over several thousand years to mutually enrich their respective cultures, to provide a safe creche for emerging sentient species.
Oh, we already know about Sentient Milieu also.
To afford themselves a degree of protection.
Skip.
Of the seven.
Go on.
The Urquan. They were solitary predators.
Like a praying mantis or polar bear.
Who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex. The Urquan. Although the Urquan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Tahelo were patient.
Oops. I have to have 2 additional credits, so it's time to load. And it's time to it's time to cheat and look at the walkthrough. Let's see where it says Syra is. Oops, it's not here. Let's look up the word Cyrene. No. Proceed to Beta Copernicus. I don't think I ever wrote down Beta Copernicus. I'm not sure how you're supposed to... Well, I don't know. Oh, I bet they probably... they probably mention it when you first ask the Cyrene about their history or something. Oh well. We're finna cheat. Let's see, let me look at the coordinates. 600, 263. Oh, it's in Mycon space. Beta Copernicus. Okay, let's take a look at the quasi-space. Mycon space. 516466. Time to look at the again, because I already forgot the number I just said out loud. 516466. Oh, there you go. We gotta go and grab the stanky shell on the Cyrene's previous planet, so that we can proof them that the Mushroom Men turned it into soup. Was it Beta Copernicus? Let me check again. Yeah, Beta Copernicus. And we can also blow up some Mycon on the way for some cash monies. Very important. The only other thing that I think I need to do is to, Smoilers, you have to get a sun device so you can speed up the Genjutsu and Mernharm's hybridization, but I don't remember where you're supposed to get it, and I'll wait until doing this other thing to look at the guide and cheat and see where I'm supposed to get it. Oh, wait, it's a Goi. He's just a little Goi. Actually, he's probably a combination of Gois. A small squad of Gois. Time to die. They don't fire back because they're too concerned with regenerating their crew members after they take damage. They only fire at full health because dumb AI. No shit. No touchy. No, I still took damage anyway. For shame. Can't believe they do this. Bonk. Can't believe. I have to load and not bother. We're just gonna do this, the story thing, and then leave. Actually, I could use the flagship and fuck him up easy peasy. Maybe I should do that instead. Time for Scrunch. It's orange, but it used to be green. Oh, Shattered World. We can scoop up the radioactives. Actually, there's not a whole lot of radioactives, but we're going to scoop them up before we touch the story object. Oop. The bubbling hot soup. Story soup. Reports from surface. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. Soup. Yeah, this is the Cyrene homeworld, which got destroyed by a big chungus fired from the Mycon place. Colonization ball. That was a combination of words. Yeah, the Mycon asteroid, which was definitely not actually an asteroid, but a spear of light or a deep child or whatever. Oh, is it a device that I can smack? Egg case. Let's see. We're gonna bonk into these moons also, just to check if there's any resources. Might as well. Nope. Nothing worth a stinky. This is all nothing worth a stinky. Alright, now it's time to blow up some noobs. Some noobs. Some scrubs. Some hot doggy doo. Some chicken dinners. Our bodies see with the passion of our dreams. I'm finna flop this Juffo. It's me, and I'm the individual that's going to give it to you. Wow. I can't believe he's dead as fuck. I'm too fast for their... Oh, never mind, then a fucking asteroid bonked me into this shit. Cannot believe. Trying to do that gravity whip or whatever. Oh hey, more asteroids bonk. It's okay, we can replace the guys who died with some more marsupials. We have lots and lots of marsupials to go around. With only 13 individuals, gonna repopulate the whole race. Somehow. No concern for the thing where you have to have like population of like, or what is it? In nature, when you have certain population of individuals, like, whoops the daisy. Due to how genetics and like, I don't know, just the rate of fucky wucky fuck bang, due to the rate of how that goes, the lower the population is, the less genetic diversity there is, to where the lower and lower chance there is that there will be successful repopulation of the species.
I fill the deep children are a part of Juffo One. Home builders, the dwellers in the mobile roaches. I am Doogie. I am the purity monitor. I choose what buds are permitted to mature and which must be eradicated. I died of general misfunction 57,283 years ago. Juffo One fills in my fibers.
Well, usually what happens when you don't have genetic diversity is that, or when you have too much inbreeding, is that you become sterile and then you can no longer reproduce. So that's why you have to have enough variety in the fuckbang. Or just the amount of genetic whoops, I hit escape by accident because I was like, oh, let me pause the game real quick. And I forgot the escape button is the yeet button. So we're gonna run back into him and blow him up. And then not hit escape this time. You know, I'll probably have some of your relatives between my toes.
Cold rock, spinning silently in the void, a womb for the children.
Oh, what was I saying earlier? Oh, the genetic diversities. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a population of 50 individuals is still a viable population, but I think the likelihood of successfully repopulating is pretty low, unless, you know, you like do some divine intervention, no, not divine, do some intervention to, you know, really micromanage the fuckbang. And then if it's like 500 individuals, it'll usually be a successful repopulation, and then any greater than that, and it's like, if you just leave them by themselves, then they'll repopulate. You know, assuming the birth rate is higher than the death rate.
Pulsing hot liquid flows through my outstretched tendrils, sending thrills into my interior. The moment has come. I swell and burst. Above me, a cloud of whispering light whirls through the air. I am content. Juffo-Wup.
Oh, it's time for Juffo-Wup. Turgid Vibers. Turgid Viber's gonna vibe. Oops, I just took some hits, but that's fine. That's fine, we only lost like 40 crew members all of a sudden. Getting hit by the balls and then the planet. That's bullshit. Okay, there's only like 50 credits of homies. Anyway, yeah, so crew members only cost 1 resource unit instead of 3 now, because the marsupials did the fuckbang, and now there's a million of them. Repopulated from 13 individuals. 1 fuckbanger and 12 fuckbangies. Such is life. They actually look more like what's their name? The Shofixty look more like raccoons or something. But they're marsupials. Supposedly. Xenomarsupials. Oh wait, hold on, let me bonk that. Actually, I don't feel like bothering to bonk planets anymore. Hee bonking. Hee. Tanaka really bonked those Shofixty maidens, Lamau XD. Let's see, where's... What do? Oh, we can go back to Beetlejuice now. Or actually, I'm gonna take the egg thing back first. Because I want it to be analyzed by the science crew. The science boys. We can get the juicy commentary on the taste of Mycon eggs. Oh, the punk are still moving. They're taking their sweet time to get over there and assist the rebellion. I have no idea if well, what happens is the rebellion is won by the rebels, I think, maybe, but like, I don't know if the Pekunk has any effect on that, or if you need to like, oh, actually no, it does, because they appoint a Pekunk as their new leader, so their new queen. Spoilers again, big spoilers, or I mean, it's not really big spoilers, it's whatever. But what was I thinking? Yeah. Bonk.
Pretty fair load, Captain. Can you do better next time?
Wow.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject Mycon egg case. Data? We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheet shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycon's range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high.
See what they say?
We know my reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary. If a Mycon came out of this, he's gotta be really big. That's it.
Very nice summary. very scientific, really big. Okay, it's time for more death destruction cannons. Wait, oh, I don't have enough. We'll put a fusion blaster instead. That's almost a death cannon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna actually, yeah, we'll scrap the Supox ship because it's kind of stanky. I guess we can keep the drone. We're gonna hold on to the Pekunk ship because apparently the Pekunk ships have a hidden special ability where if they get destroyed in combat, they have a 50% chance to reincarnate at full health. So then there's a chance you can just get destroyed and reincarnate over and over. So probably shouldn't have sold all of them. I think we'll also get rid of the scout. Well, actually it's hardly worth anything, so it's not really worth scrapping, honestly. And the glory device suicide explosion is relatively high damaging. I don't remember how much these are, like 700? Oops, well I guess it's scrapped now. I didn't mean to do that, but I hit escape and then it confirmed my decision. Otherwise, I probably wasn't gonna use it anyway. We're gonna have two Hellbore cannons. For a big shooty. Let's get rid of this other planet lander. We don't need it. And we'll reduce fuel by a very small amount. And then we're gonna put a whatchamacallit? Point defense, which I have barely ever used, but we'll grab one just for lulz. Oh, I just realized you could convert credits to resource units by turning into fuel and then like returning it to the space station. So that's technically a way to turn credits into resource units. Sort of, kind of. Oh, right, time to go talk to the individuals. The people. Comrades. Let me check again. I'm gonna go to the Cyrene and tell them that we found some sussy shit on their previous planet. I think Spathy space may be close enough. 466, 514. Yeah, the reincarnating ship is because the Pekunk are very spiritual, new age, religious hippies. Maybe it would have been local. No, actually they're about the same distance, all of them. Could have gone to Fought Pick space instead, or Mycon space for the quasi-space portal exits, I guess. I could, if I so choose, I could fuck around even more, because I do have a whole, like, 2 more years until the Korra will go on their death march. Oh, also, it looks like the Thradash and the whatchamacallits have annihilated each other. Or at least the Thradash home planet will probably still be there, but there will be no more, they won't send ships after you in hyperspace. So, and then also the Ilrath will only be in their home planet wherever anymore. Just like one of these fuckaroni planets down here. I mean, the Thradash and Ilrath being decimated is probably a net good for the Hyperspace Society, because they really like to well, the Ilrath like to torture and maim and whatever because it's their stupid. No, they're perfectly. No, it's bullshit. It's their stupid bullshit religion. And then the Thradash are a culture of the violence. We're gonna take the what is it? Instead of taking a relativist, moralist view, we're gonna be like, there is predetermined morals, and these races are kind of sussy. Or what's it? Yeah, I don't know. Something to do with ethics. I mean, the Thradash, I guess you can... Oh, if you recruit the Thradash by beating the shit out of them, you can decide the characteristics of Culture 20, or you can you can decide to name it something besides Culture 20, like Zelnik's Sussy Cow. I don't remember. There is some predetermined names, but it's like some dumb thing. There's like a joke name, and then there's another one that's I don't remember. Stupid, angry cows, or something like that. And then the other one's like Zelnik's Slaves Forever. Anyway, you can just let them name it Culture 20, because apparently they don't give much shit of like naming the cultures because of how long they do not last, of how short they last. Oh, was I here again? Oh yeah, that's right, the Cyrene. But then, so you can also decide, you can decide a few different ways for their culture to conduct themselves, like, I don't remember, like, but one of the options for each of like the few different choices is like us, aka like humans. It's how do they conduct themselves when they greet other species? How do they, I don't know, whatever stuff. One of the things you can choose for how they conduct themselves is that they speak only in poetry, or they speak in rhymes. So then, yeah, they'll say some dumb shit. Maybe I'll go do that, or see if they're still available to T-pose all over, and then we'll make them speak in poems. It's very important.
Welcome back.
Talon, I have brought proof that the Mycon Deep Children destroyed your world, Syra.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
Look at these fungal egg sacs. We found them near a crustal puncture on a shattered world.
Great guys! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Urquan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them.
Okay, so what do I get for this, eh?
You will receive more gratitude than you know what to do with, Captain.
Okay, so what do you want us to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine Starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, they're totally ineffective.
Their starships are called penetrators.
So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Urquan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet. No, that's your job.
Oh, I can't believe you just...
But maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The Starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled...
Wait, hold on.
As far as they could
Red
tell,
or orange?
the sun was either red or orange. They were transported to... No. But maybe we... No. The Starship... We will send... Captain, we've assembled a small...
I don't know if I wanna use brain, because I cheated to find out where the Vux Beast was at.
We feel that in the interest of
I haven't looked at a walkthrough.
we keep our officers away from your crew, at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over. Figure out a way to open the vault and bring our penetrators back here.
If I die, just remember that I really like you. Just remember, I'm doing this for you, sweet cakes.
Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Haha. No. Gonna pull a Captain Kirk. Oh right, very important. We're going to yeet over to Thradash now. Yeah, I did say I wanted to like not use walkthrough, but some of these thingies, I don't know. Like how I didn't write down the note for Procyon being Shinjitsu homeworld. Or I don't know. I bet I was probably supposed to write down where Cyber was when they mentioned it also. Or also there's just like the thing where it's like, oh, the Vux, the beast the Vux Admiral wants is in the thing where it's the long noodle that's Finna Snoodle, except I don't know how you're supposed to know what that means, so I just looked up the walkthrough and it was this one star all the way up here, and I was like, okay. Given vague descriptions of, I already forgot what they said. It was like red or yellow, and I didn't write it down this time. The important detail of where the Cyrene ships are at. Couldn't have been 200 more than the star units of the is. I mean, look how many, there's so many red and yellow stars. Red. They want me to check all of these. And I died. Well, I mean, it would probably also be in Urquan space, so it would be like... Let's see, this is at 400 by almost 400. So then you go, and you're at 600 by, well, it's actually about as far as my fuel range, basically. So it'd be either, it would be Beta Cephi, or Delta Cancri, or Metis, or Theta Camelo blah blah blah, or Iota Camelo Particles. Yes. But first, we're going to call Master Greenish on our space telephone. I want to buy some fuel. It's the year 2158 now. A whole 3 years has passed since we started our mission in the space from Vela with our funny precursor. Oh yeah, this is just a precursor service vessel. This is like the Denny's truck.
Captain.
The Denny's truck with guns.
The 100.
Fill all my fuel tanks.
Fuel tanks.
Oh. Goodbye. Okay, I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, that's right. These red stars where sussy business is happening. We're gonna go to the named one, Metis, because I like the sound of that more than the ones that are part of clusters. Wah. And then if it isn't this star, I'm going to just look at a walkthrough. Or look at the walkthrough again. Because I don't feel like doing a thonk. I don't know if you actually need to recruit the Cyrene. I'm assuming it's an optional. There's, I mean, a lot of things. Oh, hey, it's the Goais. Individuals. Actually, this is core. Since these are Korra, that means this isn't it. So we're gonna leave. If it was the right system, it would have Urquan in it. Let's go to Theta Camelot Pardus. Wow, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships following us. Oh, make that 8, make that 9. So many individuals. No, I'm saying individuals, not noodles. Oh, a single Urquan ship? Maybe this is it. Or a single Urquan squad, I mean. A squad of baddies. Hello there. Yonk. There's nothing here. Yonk. What about here? Nah. Pretty sure this is a gas giant, but we're gonna rub against it anyway. Yeah, it's a gas giant. There's never anything on gas giants except for that one. A sussy one. Well, let me try blowing some. We're trying to attack them with our ship, and then it's not gonna work because they're too sussy.
There he is. Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring you peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet. A new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Urquan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine.
I can't believe the Gazerza are just Space America imperialism.
Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon and then, he will reveal and even love us.
Oh, is he infinite launch fighters? Or does he not feel like it today? Oop. I should probably not bother trying to fight them. Gonna crunch. I guess they're not gonna launch fighter because I have a point defense system. Okay, I need to probably need to have more of those tracking things so that the shots actually connect. Yoink. Wow. Yeah, since I only have one tracking device or one tracking module, the homing does not work at close range as well. Anyway, me win Denny's truck with machine guns on it. 15,000 money. Have to blow up ships for fun and profit. We're not gonna talk this time, we're just gonna blow them up for fun and profit. Just outside their range. And then get bonked on the planet and take damage anyway. Apparently, I think there's always a planet in the fight just to fuck you over. Or no, it's so you can do the gravity sling maneuver, or whatever. Do a gravity whip and get zip-zopped in high speed. Just like in real life. And gravity wells exist. We just killed Lord 18. Next is Lord 420. Lord 783, actually. Never mind. Wow. Money. Oh, we'll kill one more group of individuals. Bring money. Oh, isn't that? Well, I guess I do have to replace a few more super eels, but this is fine. You didn't answer my question. What's your problem?
You have intruded upon the battleground of our doctrinal conflict with the Korra. This is not tolerable. We must maintain our... Should we lose the consequence?
Oh, they're saying that it's, they're doing this for our own good or whatever. And then we're intruding upon... Yeah. Lamau. I smached my head. I just deleted Lord 3. No, did I? Oh, hello. This is the individual of sussiness. Sussy capacity. The Hellbore cannons have a little bit longer range than the other weapons that you can get. Yeah, it's kind of a similar argument to what real people in the IRL have used for slavery. Based on real-life events. Anyway, this is why we're gonna blow them the fuck up with a giant space bomb. Wow. Anyway, that wasn't it, but I destroyed ships and got cash money. So it was definitely 100% worth it for sure. Yeah, actually, let me... We're gonna cheat and we're gonna look at the guide. Cyrene Vault. Epsilon Camelopardus. Oh, I was close. It was the... If I went to the... Nope, not that one. Theta? Zeta. Epsilon. No, that's not Epsilon. Eta. I was in the right general area, and then I forgot that they said both yellow and red, so I would have only gone to the red stars because my brain auto-corrected and eliminated the extra information. Yeah. Look at all those little green black dots on the radar. Oh, and this has a Korra. I thought they were... Oh, what the fuck? Whatever. I would have also been like, oh, it's a Korra ship. That means it's not gonna be here, because, you know, Korra just kill you instead of whatever.
We sense something ancient. A sickly smell. A chilling wind. My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we fear. We are the Urquan Korra. Our name requires you.
The voice intonation changed when it went back to the default dialogue. Stop that gross blinking. Wait,
The time has...
Lamau. He didn't have anything to say about that. We're gonna try flagship and see how this goes. Oops, and then I got hit by big damage. So this guy has the fried system to reduce impacts. Well, that went alright, I guess. Those spinny discs don't do as much damage as I thought. Oh, hey, more individuals. And now I've only got 23 health on the ship. That's okay.
We are...
Resistance is useless. No, they don't agree that our victory is inevitable. Even though I guess they don't know that I'm the player character. Sussy Bakas. That did 3 damage to me. Just gonna needed more than 3. I've only got 16 health left. This is fine. Okay, these point defense laser, not worth. At least at current level of effectiveness. Gotta be Newman. And then I died. I'll listen to their outro theme. Okay, time to load. I can just move more crew members to the flagship from the little ships. Then I can continue face tanking. Let's see, which ship are we probably not going to use? Probably not going to use, or this one's got a lot more goys in it, so we'll get all the goys from that one. I guess I could just not fight them. They're slightly harder to cheese than the green ones. Do energy again. Nope, nothing on here. I can't tell if that's radioactive stuff or not. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's red dots. But the moon. Oh, hey, there's the thing. The objective. Cat. Cat, remove thyself or you will be eliminated. Yeah. Neodymium. Sussy Vault. Oh, oops. Here. Delicious. Report from surface. We have opened the subterranean vault which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol Penetrator starships. The Cyrene captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. Oh hey, it's the Goys. Come in this direction. Time to deliver them swift death. Please don't destroy ship, we mean you no harm.
In the 20,000 years of our mission, we have heard more pleas for mercy than you can possibly imagine. Civilizations which saw their doom before them called upon their geniuses to calm us. To no avail.
These guys just want to kill everyone instead of enslaving them. stupid fucking planet go bonk. Can't believe. Illegal. It's always worth to explode a lot. Or flat stacks of cash. Oh wait, it's 3 of them this time. If you let us go, I'll tell you a big secret.
We are self-sufficient. We need nothing. We want nothing beyond the total destruction of...
Oops, bumped into one. Oh, the fucking stupid orb. And then it blew up. Because I didn't hit it a little bit earlier. Let's move some more crew members. I haven't used the Or's ship at all. Bonk. Bonk. I guess they give you a cooldown between ship battle interactions. So you can run if you do a big stinky.
We are...
My sick bobs and weaves. And then I bumped into a planet and it didn't matter. Could use a little indicator showing there's a planet coming up. That would be helpful. Okay, time to finish it. I think I already... Yeah, I already bonked that planet. I bonked it for all it's worth. And... go back to the school. Let me move this a slight bit so you can... Oh shit, never mind. Maybe move my head. Okay, you can't see the very far right of the radar. So now you can't see all the black dots anymore. After this, I'm just gonna... Oh, we're gonna finna cheat even harder, and we're just gonna... or no, I'm gonna look up the, where you get the sun device. I mean, unless the Cyrene have super big brain and tell us how to get it somehow, which I doubt. I doubt this will be a happening. Happenstance. Ah, fucking piece of...
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen and possessing a molten active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the Urquan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for
this might be related
one of the
to the sun device.
Ranked just below Gaia was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
Oh yeah, this is definitely related to this. So, what if I die doing all this dangerous stuff? What about... what about us?
I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this. That's more like it. Now, let me help you off with this. Yes. Now, aren't you a lot more comfortable?
Why are the lights off?
Because, my darling, if the light was on, I couldn't do this. Or this. Or this. Or this.
I see. Well, in the spirit of interspecies communication, let me just say, Cowabunga.
It makes me feel so excited.
It's not sex.
It makes me want to do something nice for you. Like this. And this. And especially this.
Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous.
Don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely.
Boy, oh boy, they never taught me stuff like this back at Unzerfont.
Teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic Cyrene physiology.
What happens if I do this?
Is that it?
Well, I guess I don't have much more to say, do I?
Stop wasting your lips on words and...
Several hours later.
Captain, darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you... But you will... And deep within me, I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together.
Wow, they fuck banged for hours. They were just doing a lesson on basic Cyrene physiology. It was just an episode of Star Trek Captain Kirk. So where was I supposed to go again? Oh, right, we gotta tell the Mycon it's time for the fuck bang. Let's see, which world was the Mycon? Home Beta Brahe. Also, I don't remember where. What do they say? Cook. Organon, that's it. Well, whatever. I don't think I actually need to go to Organon. Let me look it up just for fun. Whoops. Ah, okay. Yeah, we don't have to go to Organon. We just have to tell Mycon it's time for some sussy business. Oh, looks like the Utwig and Supox are returning to their bubble because they've had enough fuckbang with the Urquan. Yeah, that's for that thing where they delay the death march by 1 year. And then after some fuckery, their bubbles get reduced, and then they go, whoops, time to go back home.
I hope the battle...
A light load this time, Captain.
Don't stop now, Captain. We can use every bit...
Oh, never mind. Blow up an Urquan for us, Commander. We're gonna take out point defense because it's stinky. We don't need it. I'm gonna put down another Shiva furnace and another tracking system. And I don't know. Side shots, I think they go horizontally, so that's not super useful. I'm just gonna put another Shiva furnace. Oh, just kidding, I don't have the cash for that. The resource units. I don't have the fuck thing for that. I'll put a ion bolt gun just because I can. Even though it's weak and not very useful, actually. And then I'll be able to shoot 5 bullets at once. Spraying in all directions. Okay. Mycon space is at 516, 466. I guess if I were a real non-walkthrough using gamer, I could just scribble all these each location down as which quasi-space portal goes where, but I'm not gonna do that because someone else did it for me already. We're gonna Actually, I can go over and fuck around with the Bakunk after exploding happens. Beta Brahe. It's this one. I guess you can probably just tell any of the ships, but if you tell them, or actually maybe no, you probably can't. Yeah, the music is very 90s because it's all those demo scene underground hackermans making those module or .mod files on their Amiga 500 PCs or whatever. Yeah, all of the above. And it was made in 1992. Or released in 1992. The game development itself probably was in like 90 and 91. Yonk, nobody's home. No, actually there is somebody home, it's just there's no ships flying around.
You have returned to our special place. This is...
There's a world at the Star Organon. I believe it is perfect for you deep children.
This is a special place. You must... Shuffle it. You...
I love how they didn't even respond to me saying that. Let's try again. Bonk.
You have... When it...
Let me check the guide thing again. Siren. Oh, you have to tell it to a ship instead of... That's fucking stupid. And there's no ships nearby. Well, let me just load. Try again. We'll sit around. Use the space telephone. So we can get the guide come to, and then we can get some fuel. And then we'll sit here and interact with Mycon. Is that a rock you're sitting on, or do you just have a big butt?
The Juffa one is strong in this place. Your simple sexual process produces random mosaics of genetic instructions. Yet, with the simplicity of breath, I modify my own patterns. You humans improve a tool and double your capabilities. We Mycon improve ourselves and increase 1,000-fold. Juffa 1.
Been on my SMH, my cannot my. Let's just load. Whoops. Interstellar Fungi League. I just realized Fungi, the fucking black. Let's try bonking again. Maybe it has to be a ship inside this system instead of one outside of it.
This is you. You.
Check again. I'll leave the system and come back. See if that does anything. Or maybe there'll be like... Yeah, I don't know. Check one of the adjacent planets to see if there's any enemy ship, Mycon ships around it. Nah. Cannot fit on my SMH my. Nyum. I'm annoyed. Are you gonna say anything in response to the big butt this time? That's fine. And then I took damage anyway. Should have shot at the bobbles. The bobbles. Ouch. Finna annoyed. Switch this ship out. Give me the goods. Odd smell. Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Your future.
Maze. Oh, something smoking outside? Maybe. Had that sort of thing before a lot. People doing a, I don't know, like barbecue or some kind. Whatever. Bonfire. Something. They're traveling away from me instead of toward me. It's harder to hit them. Bombs? Eventually, I'll be able to converse with them if they stop flinging themselves at me and exploding. Seems they greatly enjoy flinging themselves at me and exploding, though.
The
The deep children, spears of light in the darkness, their discarded husks speak of joy to come.
Can't believe I'm trying to have a conversation with a hot fungus.
I have chosen my offspring's memories carefully from my set of remembrances, the sweet and warm times of my existence, and those of my parents. The bits of a million lifetimes coalesced into a birth gift of complete awareness. In the dark they grow, the deep fire feeds the children, their birth breathes warmth across a cold world. Juffo.
Violent turgids in my ensuing action. Oop, I just got hit. SMH my head. Oh, it's fucking up the planet. Stop wiggling those, whatever they are.
The system requires more energy. A convenient source lies beneath the crust. We look to Jeffo for direction, and it provides the pattern. Endless expansion, with purity of achievement and intolerance of error. I am Sloosh. I was incinerated 14,000 Earth years ago. I live now for but a moment. Then I am gone.
Jeffo what? Fills in my pants, and I rip up bed shit. After blowing these guys up, I'm just gonna go back to the planet and tell them to stop T-posing, which will not do anything, but we'll do it. Boink. Maze. Is there gonna be ship? No, there's no ships. Okay, time to rub face.
You have reached the Jeffo. Incorporation of dense amphibal fibers ensure survival in environmental extremes. I yearn for magma, the flowing warm basalts, the red glow. When we encounter the non, we must absorb them, or reject them, so that it is no longer non. Juffo. Juffawuff is all. You are we. Entry of noise into the signal is unavoidable. We must include a filtering mechanism. You impede the we. Your suggestion is appropriate. Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffawuff. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us. This is good. This is good. This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread Juffawuff to a new world. We will assemble the birthing fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffawuff is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain orbit and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffawuff. Become part of Juffawuff. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Entry of noise into the signal is cessation of an individual, a concept, yet, with the birth and may, achieving Juffo. You have returned. We have experienced unforeseen delays in planting deep children beneath the crust of Organon 1. However, Juffo is inevitable. Juffo flows through time and space. It cannot be stopped by mere energy blast. However, you are none. You can be destroyed by energy blast. Let us
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I have some information I think you should hear. This seems strange to me, and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago, 6 of my people fell unconscious simultaneously for no apparent reason. When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings. Captain, you are... The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Sun device. Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling. When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. That's the end of our scientists' report. Not long ago, 6 of my awoke hours with something very text. Couldn't find all 6. Bring back.
Hey, I was just, entered. I'm listening in on the... I have found a way to amuse myself. I'm listening in on the mental energies of your crew. It's really quite fun. For instance, did you know both Ensigns Holiday and Wachooki want to reproduce with you? Haha, it's true. After I'd done a fair bit of exploration, I would try to find out what the Urquan are up to, discover who I consistently want to... Good.
32 million. It's ours.
You want to drive or can I drive? Lock everything down. Get your helos out of here now! Come on, little brother. I didn't sign up for this. Police are following these two suspects. Oh, you want to play? Everybody knows how dangerous you are. Do you? We don't get to walk off into the sunset. We're not the bad guys. We're just trying to get home. Ambulance. Only in theaters, rated R.
And she's looking a little bit more tribal now with those bright colors in. At least in the foxy sense, anyway.
Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere.
Hey, where? What's this? Skittles? Hello, Skittles. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today, lovely? What
Oh,
did you
fuck,
get
I
up
just
to in
realized.
your lovely stream today? If you had fun, tell us all of the things. And if you have any links, feel free to drop them, because we'd love to see what you were up to. But how are you, Skittles? And let me give you a shout out as well. Oh, did Lily beat you to it? I think Lily did beat you to it. Yes. You're playing Star Control.
I had my mic muted for like half an hour.
Is it like Star Fox? Do you get to see cute fox people in it? Tell us. We need to know about the things.